NBA over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective
to 2K Sports. You know, Clark, when you take a look at how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Up front, Durant plays the 4, with Nurkic at the 5. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker looking around. Here's KD. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Edwards, no good. Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. KD a screen. Booker the pass to KD. The tray. The offensive rebound. Booker outside. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Booker's got 5.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Edwards dishes to Randall. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And Durant sends it back.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Shot clock at 2. For 3, Edwards drains it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Booker finds KD. And then Durant with the jam.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. AD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do.
Edwards flexing on them now, bully ball inside.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Edwards finds Conley. Back to Edwards. Tries it from the top of the key. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And that's 13 points for Anthony Edwards. Booker outside. O'Neal on the wing. There's 39 seconds left in the first. No good with the layup. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Down low, here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Randall. And here's Edwards, guarded by O'Neal. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
DiVincenzo passes to Reid. Reid with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Reid. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Booker against McDaniel. The shot from 20 feet away. And they'll get another chance. Durant kicks to Allen. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo with it. Outguarded by Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. And for the Suns, Bol, he's checked in for Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Randle against Allen. Randle down low. No good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Suns. To the inside. Plumlee dishes to Jones. That misses off the backboard.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
It's Allen on the wing. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Bol. And it's Bol slamming it down.
That was a vicious slam for Bol. Love seeing him throw it down with that kind of power.
Randle down low, defended by Allen. It's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Jones. Minnesota with the rebound.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Absorbing contact really well. Randle will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Right side Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Not just the jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And Randle throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Bucket is good. 6 points for Bol.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bol inside, and he'll reward you.
And Randle throws it down. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Jones, no one around him. Again, Phoenix.
And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Outside for Randle. Out left to the wing. Beal with the steal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 32 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lets it go from deep. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
. a screen on Jones. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Bowl, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones, no luck.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Phoenix ahead, up by 4. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for the Suns, up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Devin Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And the dunk by Booker.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Screen by Nurkic. Booker with it. Now defended by Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Alexander Walker. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 21 in the game.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
McDaniels against Booker. Outside, KD. Reed with the block. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Nurkic. Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Suns leading by 6. And with this core of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Boy, Durant did a nice job. Created space for that shot.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. McDaniels against Lee. 3-pointer. A shot by McDaniels, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. 1:51 left to play in the third. KD a screen on Reed. They get it back. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. He gets that one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Minnesota. Mars is checked in, and Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniel. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Beal, the pass to Bull. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Timberwolves trail by 6. Drives to the hoop. And yes, it's good. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
And Beal kicks to Bull. Allen outside. Bull setting the pick for Allen. Back to Bull. Shot clock at 6. Over Randle. Bull can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Bull, a screen on Randle. Inside. Bull can't hit. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randle passes to Alexander Walker. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. "19 seconds left to play in the third. DiVincenzo finds Randle. 5 on the clock. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, down low, Randle can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He notched. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Garza in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. O'Neal's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones. Hits the three-point bomb.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
McDaniels against Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Lets it go with the 3. The shot by KD. No good. Edwards against Beal. Edwards looking it over. Has to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Booker outside. Durant with a wide open look. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards takes it all the way.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
McDaniels against Booker. Outside, O'Neal. Nurkic a screen on Randle. O'Neal dishes to Booker. The shot from 20 feet away. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Nurkic has got the game tied up here for the Suns.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's KD. Durant going to work inside.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Here's Edwards. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Outside, KD. Tries the spin move. Again, Phoenix.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Gobert. Phoenix grabs the miss. 1:44 left in the fourth. Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Randall. Booker the pass to KD. The 3. Booker no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Out to Edwards. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Booker outside. Pass to KD. Fires from deep. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant with a screen on Randall. Booker dishes to Durant. No good off the front iron. Now the Timberwolves with it, trailing by 5. Edwards kicks to Randall. Goes up from the top of the key. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
So they foul intentionally. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Here's Edwards. No good with the wing jumper. Now Booker. So the Suns win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean...
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and
from this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at point guard.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Mathurin. Fires for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here's Booker. Let's go with a three. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Siakam for three. Bradley Beal with a rebound. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD can play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
And here's Siakam for three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, how about Siakam right there, coming right back and sinking the three?
Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Booker for three. Pure from three-point range.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. Nurkic passes to Durant. Allen outside. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Booker against Halliburton. Siakam outside. The three ball. Rebounded by Nurkic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 5 points.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Nembhard outside. Oh, Durant with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. Booker surveying the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shoots over Halliburton. Booker no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Allen. And the basket by Halliburton.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Halliburton finds Turner. Outside Mathurin. Offline with a three. Phoenix leading by 6. Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Lets it fly from 18. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He has 7.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Booker following the bucket by the Pacers. Down low. Here's Durant. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Nembhard. No good. Booker with the defensive effort. The Suns have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Durant, the pass to Allen. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. In transition, here come the Pacers. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And then Turner with the dunk.
Can't lose sight of Turner in these situations. You're asking to get burned whenever you do.
Pass to Beal. Outside Durant. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin. Durant's got 7 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Shot's good by Matherin.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Both teams have a... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Phoenix leading by 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Halliburton against Booker. Over Halliburton. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton finds Toppin. Spins into the lane. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Beal, no good.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Halliburton. Toppin against Durant. Toppin outside. Shot clock at 5. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A different look for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Bowl, a screen on Halliburton. Jones with the ball, and it's Toppin picking him up. Bowl. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Indiana leading. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Jones finds Bull. Looking to end the run. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
Pass to McConnell. Tries the spin move to the middle. Tipped. Matherin against Plumlee. Outside Bull. For 3, Matherin. Bull grabs the board.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Jones from outside. He drops it from range. Jones has got 5.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A new lineup here for Indiana.
Substitution on the court.
The Pacers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
There's a screen by Bull. Walker against Jones. 4-3. It's hauled in by Beal. The Suns trailing. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Now here's Beal. He's scoreless. And that one's good. Goal.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Walker in the post, working on Jones. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
There's a screen. Shoots it from the corner. Outside Jones. Six on the shot clock. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Indiana shooting their first free throw this game.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Beal left side. Pass to Bull. Back to Beal. That's good from Bull on the assist by Beal. Bull's got 7 points. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker, and it's Turner in at the 5. Now here's Booker. Off target with the 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Kevin Durant, first personal foul, second team foul.
Off the inbound. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Siakam for 3. Nails it from 3. And now a 6-point Indiana lead.
Yeah, a guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats. But this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Durant with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Durant, no good. Outside Neesmith. Shoots over Booker. Offensive rebound. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Suns making a change here. Beal's checked in. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Halliburton against Booker. Money from the wing. Booker's got 11 points.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
Top it inside. Guarded by Durant. Halliburton outside. Outside for McConnell. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Matherin. Just 3 to shoot. Indiana again missing. Suns trail by 4. O'Neal passes to Beal. It's Beal on the wing. Drops in the 3. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Total trust in his mechanics. Beal instantly takes the shot.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard. This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
In transition, here come the Suns. Durant for 3. Pass to O'Neal. Now Beal. Back to O'Neal for the lead. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Jackson, the pass to Matherin. Back to Jackson. Drilled from 11 feet out. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Plumlee's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for O'Neal. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Booker against Walker. Oh, Booker in close.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Booker against Walker. McConnell outside. With the drive. The Suns clear it. Allen, the pass to Durant. They double team Durant. Good chance here for Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and it's Jones in for Devin Booker. It's good. Walker's got 11 points.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact, and he dishes it out.
Allen outside. Pass to Jones. Back to Bull. Outside Jones to the paint. And finished off by Bull.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Walker against Beal. Toppin, a screen on Beal. Pass to Toppin. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Toppin's got 4 points now in the quarter. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Phoenix. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Damian Lee, Bull out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Jones in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Phoenix leading by 3. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. In transition, here come the Pacers. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Nurkic is checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. Beal, he's checked in for Lee. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Nurkic, a screen on Siakam. 18 feet out. And it's Phoenix with another.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Halliburton drives, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Nurkic, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Siakam. For 3, Mathurin gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a tie ball game.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch and shoot ability.
Booker with it. Siakam covering. Allen, right side. Outside Durant. KD gets a step. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
When Durant puts it on the deck, good luck trying to stop him. Sometimes you gotta resort to just fouling.
Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Phoenix has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Booker, the pass to Allen. Booker with a screen on Mathurin. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. Off target from outside. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. The kick out to Walker. Oh, my goodness. How about that? And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Left side Durant. Allen, the pass to Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Nurkic. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
And it's Walker off the drive. And the jam by Walker.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Siakam finds Mathurin. Back to Siakam to take the lead. Excellent D there from Booker. For Phoenix, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Outside Durant. Unable to get that one. Siakam with the defensive effort. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's hauled in by the Suns. 1:07 left to play in the fourth quarter. Allen with it. Siakam covering. For three, Booker. And nails the tray.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Booker against Halliburton. Siakam outside. Fires the three. Rebounded by Nurkic.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Beal outside. Nurkic, a screen on Walker. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Halliburton with the steal.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Pass to Turner. From the arc. It falls! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
And great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Oh, it falls!
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And we are headed to overtime. A do-or-die defensive stop, and they came up big. Regulate. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Now Booker, Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Left side Durant. Chalk up 2 there. And the Suns lead by 2.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Oh, and that is how you make a bold statement. Overcoming that size differential and throwing it down.
Oh, screen on Halliburton. Down low. That's good from Bol on the assist from Booker.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Here's Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Walker. Driving inside and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Bol. Free throw, no good for Walker. Well, the Suns shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Oh, a screen on Mathurin. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. That three's off the mark.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
For 3, Mathurin. Bol grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Durant. It's Booker on the wing. Right side O'Neal. Walker with a steal. Outside Mathurin. To take the lead. And Indiana misses again. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 21 points in the game.
There's no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
Here's Walker. And And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge.
Two shots.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Phoenix. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to one. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Walker.
In a close game, every point matters. Terrific focus at the line there to help them keep pace.
Here's Booker. Pacers with a rebound. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Durant, the pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Turner. Siakam looking it over. Outside for Halliburton. To take the lead. And he drills the triple! And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
No choice but to go for the three. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
The Grizzlies taking... Hello, basketball fans. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Clark in at the center, locking down the middle. And Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. Here's Halliburton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Morant against Halliburton. The rebound by Halliburton.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And it's Mathurin missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And that one's good, Morant. Morant's got his second basket.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And here's Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
You know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Now, here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 5.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And finished off by Morant.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And here's Halliburton after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So Morant will go to the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. Marcus Smart's checked in for Williams.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Siakam against Morant. Morant with the steal. 34 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Morant's got 15 points.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Siakam kicks to Turner, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 10-2 run here. Two on the clock, and finished off by Morant.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies leading by... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
They've got Jackson. T.J. McConnell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. McConnell against Bain. There's a screen by Aldama. Bain passes to Aldama. Bain looking around. Over McConnell. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now here's Jackson, following the miss by Isaiah Jackson. Jackson against McConnell. Here's Aldama. It's good, the assist this time from Jackson. Aldama's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis. Here's Toppin. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Another shot, and it's good on the way in.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Clark, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Smart kicks to Jackson. Aldama passes to Bain. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Indiana, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Halliburton drives in. Jackson misses.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Wells is checked in. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. Jackson looking around. Outside for Jackson. Goes back up. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Jackson's got 5 points so far. And it's Turner off the drive. Siakam outside. Pass to Neesmith. Now Turner. Siakam outside. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to drop. Made three. Missed two from the field.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes. Blocking foul count on Andrew Nembhard. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Memphis leading by 13. Jackson with it. Clark a screen on Walker. Jackson gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now Jackson. He has 6. Pass to Kennard. Launches it. They grab their own miss. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Now here's Walker. Pass to Neesmith. 59 seconds left here in the second. Turner. Count it. Turner's got his first points in this one.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art. Outside Jackson. Clark a screen on Walker.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way stand from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
And so here's Memphis. The Pacers making the shot. Jackson with it. Picked up by Turner. And Clark slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Neesmith finds Walker. No good on the triple. Pass to Kennard. From deep. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points up at the end of the period. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So on the floor for Memphis, Ja Morant, he's out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Wells, and it's Jackson in at the 4.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Morant against Walker. Five to shoot. Kicks it out to Siakam. Driving to the basket. And Siakam throws it down.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Edie's checked in for Memphis. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Halliburton. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Morant against Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Aldama. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Some changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Marcus Smart comes in for Wells. And it's Bain in for Kennard. Bain against Toppin. And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Morant against Halliburton. Jackson, a screen on Halliburton. The layup off target. Pacers trail by 11. Mathurin for 3. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Memphis leading by 11. Picked away. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the contest. Here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Bain. Shot from the wing. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got it back down to single digits for Indiana.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Now the Pacers with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Walker the pass to Nembhard. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Walker's shot is off. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Pacers. Wiseman's checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. Then for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. Walker with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that.
The Pacers shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Pacers trail by 9, 7-second difference, shot and game clock. That's a two-pointer from Walker. Here's Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Jackson, rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
And so it's Memphis, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And here's Indiana. They trail by 9 points. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
Halliburton hits them both. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Memphis on defense. Halliburton and Jackson with the block.
A terrific defender. And Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Up top, Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 23 points.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Outside, Mathurin takes the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Fast break, Memphis. And it's Morant missing. The Pacers have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Mathurin passes to Turner. Back to Mathurin. That's tipped. Smart against Mathurin. Bain kicks to Smart. Memphis moving that ball around. Back to Clark. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson has the open look. The three-pointer no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Halliburton. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And finished off by Morant.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Halliburton, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. And no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Moran kicks to Clark. Turner against Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 9-point game. And finished off by Morant.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Memphis.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Morant.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
There's the drive. Let's go. And they get it back.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
paper. But if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Prince in at the 3.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Payne against Middleton. Pass to Morant. And there's the drive. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires from deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Prince. Middleton from the outside. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they say,
yes, sir! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Williams. Jackson with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Morant. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Lillard outside. Pass to Prince. There's the triple. Memphis with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Payne surveying the D. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Greg.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. Out to Lillard. Out to the wing. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Morant. 10 points for him. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Puts up a three. He buries it from three. Morant's got 13 now.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Here's Lillard. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Lillard against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Here's Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. The free throw drops for Morant. Lillard with the ball. Shoots over Morant. And a miss there off the inbound. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Desmond Bane, Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jackson, and it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Oh, what a dime there from Giannis. Excellent sharing the basketball.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When asked about Desmond Bane, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bane said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. Jackson with a screen on Lillard, and it's Jackson on the take. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Portis, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Rebound looked a little too easy for Portis there. Got the big paw up and put it back for the score.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Lillard.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. And here's Lillard. Outside for Green. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Jackson. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail by 12. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Out to Lillard. Lillard with a step. Pass to Green. Now here's Connaughton. Back to Green. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And he commits the intentional foul. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Aldama's checked in for Jackson, and it's Kennard in for Bane. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Livingston. Chris Middleton comes in for Connaughton. Trent, he's checked in for Green. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. And that one's good. Jackson's got 8.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Knocks it loose. Middleton against Smart. Trent outside. Now here's Middleton. Tightly guarded. Over Smart. No good. Off the front rim. And here's Memphis. They're on an 11-2 run. Jackson against Wright. Aldama outside. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Aldama's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now. The officials were right on top of that one.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Jackson gets the bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul of the game. 1:05 left in the half. Jackson down low, hounded by Wright. Kennard can't get it to go.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Jackson against Wright. 32 seconds left in the second period. And the dunk by Jackson.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Smart against Middleton. It's Wright on the wing. 16 seconds left in the second period.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Jackson against Wright. Clark with a screen on Wright. Throws it up high. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And here's Milwaukee now, down by 15. On the floor for Milwaukee. They've got Taurean Prince, Jackson out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Lillard in at the point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Lillard passes to Prince. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor, and the physical nature of his play, you got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
The rebound by Edey.
And tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Morant against Jackson. Jackson. And that one good. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. There's Jackson with the three, and the three-pointer goes. Jackson's got 5 now.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Pass to Lopez. Out to Lillard. Middleton up top. Up and over Kennard. And too long on the shot. Grizzlies lead by 20. Morant looking around. Aldama outside. Here's Kennard. Fires in the triple. 6 points for him.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Aldama outside. Kicks it out to Kennard. Pass to Morant. 5 on the clock. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Jackson, the pass to Middleton. Back to Prince. Three-pointer. The Bucks rebound. Pass to Lopez. Here's Prince. Out to Lillard. Jackson with it. The three. Buries it from 3. Jackson's got 8 points.
Lillard involving his guys, a great passer, and he makes a good decision there.
Morant against Lillard. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams making some changes here. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Pass to Connaughton. Tries to break his ice. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter here.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
That's good from Jackson. On the assist by Jackson. He's got 16.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Back to right. The three is up. Connects from downtown.
Slow defensive rotation, causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Memphis leading by 23. 19 seconds left in the third. Jackson for three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th assist in this one. Kennard for three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Marcus Smart's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Kennard. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They have a 19-point lead. And then Morant with the jam!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Middleton outside. Over to the wing. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 5 on the clock.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Clark finds Bain. Left side, Morant. Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive, and he gets it to go.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Up top, Morant, defended by Lillard. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Bain. Pass to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Bain. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in the quarter.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And it's Morant missing. Bucks trail by 20. Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 4. Kicks it out to Middleton. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Memphis leading by 20. Now here's Morant. And he converts the layup. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Sinks that one from the post.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Morant against Lillard. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far. 1:43 left to play in the fourth. Clark lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Smart grabs the miss. And so Smart will bring it up for Memphis. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant against Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more. But this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
An impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Morant.
At the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Randall, and it's Garza in at the 4. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. And stolen by Prince.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
And the basket by Edwards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Prince kicks it out to Giannis. Clock at 4. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Prince can't hit.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Yes, that goes in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lopez right side. Three-pointer Lillard. Garza pulls it in. Minnesota with the ball. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Now here's Gobert. Back to Randall. Stolen by Prince. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Here's Lopez. Good, and a nice assist from Prince.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Edwards against Lillard. Edwards inside, and easy 2 points on the layup. Edwards got 6 points.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Kicks it out to Prince. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lillard surveying the D. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Randall. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Randall finds Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Lillard outside. Middleton on the wing. Prince outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. A putback and staying with the play, Lopez.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
Edwards drives in. Lopez with the block. Giannis up top. And foul called. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And he's good on the 2nd.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now here's Lillard. Still yet to score. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And both free throws good for Giannis. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Edwards against Lillard. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
Second personal foul. 15 fouls.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And really making the most of his opportunities there tonight. Hasn't been the struggle we sometimes see him go through. He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It'll count. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. But Timberwolves... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. We've got Damian Lillard. Brooke Lopez is out there with Jackson. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Trains the 3-pointer.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
McDaniels against Connaughton. Jackson passes to Connaughton. 3-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Here's Lillard. After the basket by Minnesota. Here's Middleton. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Now here's Lillard, following the miss by Michael Conley. Outside Jackson. Lopez outside. Lillard, the pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Pass to Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Middleton kicks to Connaughton. Lopez passes to Jackson. Lopez sets a screen for Jackson. Knocks it loose. Lillard outside. Outside for Jackson. Shoots. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. One-on-one fast break. Reed finds Conley. McDaniels against Middleton. Reed the pass to Conley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
Back to Connaughton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And he comes up with the deuce. Lillard's got his first basket.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Floats one, and it's laid up and in by Conley.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Here's Alexander Walker, following the score by Damian Lillard. Reed with the screen on Lillard. Conley the pass to Reed. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
Few guys read the game like Conley.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. DiVincenzo against Wright. Randall right side. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Portis kicks to Green. Kicks it out to Prince. Dunk by Prince.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Randall down low. Defended by Prince. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 5. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, McDaniels is out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4 slot. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. 6 to shoot. And it's Green missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. leading by 5. Here's Randall. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Lets the 3 fly. Minnesota with the rebound. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards looking it over. Edwards getting the close range too.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Prince. Wide open look. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Timberwolves leading by 7.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Lillard's checked in for the Bucks. All free throws good from Randall.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Giannis left side. And he drops it in from the low post. Giannis has got 13. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin.
Highlight reel stuff from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis, champ. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8. No good on the free throw. And the Bucks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. McDaniels checked in. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Giannis, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Miller. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Portis finds Lillard. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Beauchamp's checked in. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Trent's checked in for Green. And it's Wright in for Lillard. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton.
Substitution on the court.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Beauchamp. Over in the corner, Portis. And he's good on the 3-ball. Portis has got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Bobby Portis. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Wants to get it to Randall and does. And Randall throws it down.
That's Julius Randall in pick and roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Back to Middleton. And that one is stuffed right through.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo against Wright. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randall. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
That free throw good from Randall. No good on the second free throw. It's Trent on the wing. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Minnesota on top, up 9. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Beauchamp in at the power forward. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 11. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Boy, Julius Randall is getting to his spots and starting to really cook.
And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession.
At the line for the Bucks.
And the first one drops.
Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. To the right side. Lopez, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Lopez. There's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Randall with the bucket.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Here's Edwards. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Has to Gobert. And there it is for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Giannis kicks to Lillard. Back to Giannis. It's Giannis throwing it down.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
For three, Edwards hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
6 on the shot clock. Middleton the pass to Lillard. Going inside. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Fires the three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it down to Middleton. Prince, the pass to Lillard. Back to Prince. Second chance shot on the wing, Giannis. Lopez drives in. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Lopez, such calm demeanor in the face of extraordinary pressure. Go ahead, big fella.
Pass to Garza. Lopez grabs the board. The Buck shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Spins. Antetokounmpo. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Edwards, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Lillard from outside. Takes it down to Middleton. Lillard outside. It's stolen by Edwards.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
Timeout called, the Bucks. There's 21 seconds left in the game. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And in this situation, they have to go all out for a quick steal on the inbound play. Everyone will be looking for the steal, and if they don't get it, then you resort to the foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Pass to Prince. From deep three-point territory. The shot, no good. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Durant with a screen on Conley. Outside Durant.
And just a classic pump fake move. I mean, Booker wants the defender to make a mistake and foul.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game now.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Left side McDaniels. Knocks it down from distance.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Outside Booker. Pulls up at the elbow. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Booker.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
And Graham, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Edwards finds Randle. First shot won't go.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Booker. He has 6. Fader on the way. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's Randle. Puts it up. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. McDaniels got 5 now. For Phoenix, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Booker against McDaniels. Outside Durant. Shot on the wing. Connects. The jumper drops.
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the score by Minnesota.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. He makes it count when he does take one.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
58 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And the 3 off target.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Outside Booker. Shot from the wing. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Edwards. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Nurkic, and stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards for 3, and that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition, has a really good understanding of how to feel the lane and get where he needs to be.
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. 4 seconds left. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's Minnesota. They're up by 1. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Booker for 3. DiVincenzo. Plumlee pulls down the board.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Inside, here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Durant so good at finishing and tight. Excellent in the paint.
Here's DiVincenzo. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Right side, DiVincenzo, and the shot's good.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
McDaniels against Booker. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Minnesota. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Beal. The Suns lead by 4. There's a screen by Bol. Down low. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Alexander Walker. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's Bol, down to 5 on the shot clock. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Does he even have to jump? Bol is a long guy.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Jones, the pass to Beal. His first shot attempt, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. There's a minute 26 left in the first half. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. And it's all tied up. Alexander Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Alexander Walker, 4 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo. Bol, the pass to Jones. Wide open. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Randle against Allen. Randle inside, outside, DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Suns ahead, up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at power forward. Here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Outside Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. To the left side wing. Reed finds Edwards. And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Randle. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Booker. That's short off the rim. Here's Edwards. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. It's McDaniels on the wing. Edwards, a pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. From behind the arc. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 14 points for the game. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. An outstanding performance from Durant so far, but you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Booker against Edwards. Nice move. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Screen by Durant. Takes it inside. And Durant with the big finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Reed, a screen on Booker. The open shot by Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. There's a minute 34 left in the third. There's a screen by Bowl to the paint. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Randle, the pass to Garza. Now here's Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
15 foul.
And he drops the first.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. 1:03 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. To the inside. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. For three, DiVincenzo nails it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 9.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
There's the screen by Bull. Fires, top of the key. Second shot opportunity. Out to Beal. Allen against Randall. Jacks up a 3. That one is off. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's rejected. And they get it back. That one's good for 2. For 3, Allen. And no good. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
Showing some moxie right there, nailing a huge Hail Mary.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Bull out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Jones in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Jones' shot is good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. Outside, Alexander Walker. Gobert finds Randall. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Back to Beal. Now Bull. It's tipped. Now Beal. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Tyus Jones.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
And that one falls for Gobert. Some changes for Phoenix. Use of Nurkic. He's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Booker in for Jones. Screen by Durant. On the wing, Durant. Hangs in the air. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Oh, deflected. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Nurkic with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. He shoots it. A nice shot by Booker. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Randall outside. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Reed to screen on Booker. Edwards. And it falls all over the rim and in. Edwards has got 10 points in just the second half.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Durant with it. Pass to Beal. Back to Durant. Now Booker. On the wing, Durant. Reed defending. Durant, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. Booker, the pass to Allen. Back to Booker. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And Durant with the block.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Reed going inside. Yep, that one goes. Reed's got his first points in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Offensive rebound, controls the rebound and the putback.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Booker with a block. Pass to Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles.
Outside for Randall. Three-pointer, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Edwards. Booker for three. McDaniels with the rebound. And stolen by Durant. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Durant with a screen on Reed. Back to Durant. Money! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within three.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 5. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
The Suns making a switch here. Bull, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. And the jumper from the wing offline. Outside McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
First and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Booker in at the 1. Now here's Booker following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton.
That's green.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. And Phoenix turns it over again.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And here's Indiana. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard finds Siakam. Shoots over KD. Siakam's shot is off.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view it?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
And here is KD. Following the three-pointer by Siakam. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, "Can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. We're ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble." So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst, guys.
Thanks, David. And so here is Indiana, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Booker outside. Off target with his 3. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Indiana again missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Booker. And Booker throws it down!
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Halliburton, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Outside for Beal. Here's Durant. A second chance effort. Here's Nurkic. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
Siakam, that's good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Booker finds KD. Clock at 6. Booker with no one around makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Booker's got 7.
Nice bucket. Still, strange to go to the leaner with no one on him. That's just not an easy shot.
And it's Mathurin missing.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
RJ, no matter what the situation, Nurkic is a monster on the glass, isn't he?
He had 31 rebounds in 2024. You never see that anymore.
Here's Halliburton. After the made shot from Bradley Beal. It's Nembhard on the wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Siakam a screen on Allen. And it's Mathurin missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Booker the pass to Beal for three. And there's Booker on the assist from Beal. 10 points for him.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
And Siakam throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Booker dishes to KD. Back to Booker. Pass to Nurkic. Durant against Siakam. Over Siakam. Durant kicks to Booker from the arc. The shot that time, not on target. Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Benedict Mathurin is out there with Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Jackson, and it's McConnell in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now, here is Halliburton. Over Booker. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Pass to KD. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Booker against Halliburton. Mathurin for three. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. KD can't get it to go.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Got that one up quick. Halliburton's got his second bucket.
The thing about Halliburton's range is it's flexible. He can take a good shot from anywhere.
Halliburton with the steal. All alone. And finished off by Halliburton.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Here's Booker. And he can't bank that one in. Now the Pacers moving it up. Back to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Jackson passes to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Toppin finds Halliburton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. Here's Durant. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Suns lead by 4. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Here's Booker, following the score by Obi Toppin. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking you in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. Bull can't hit. Pacers trail by 4. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter. Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
And both free throws good for McConnell. The Suns have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Jones looking for an opening. Back to Bull. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Toppin.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Pass to Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Suns leading by 4, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
And that's how you finish at the rim. Beal leaving no room for error.
Pass to Turner from the baseline. Count that one. Turner's got his first points of the game. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. O'Neal outside. Bol setting the pick for Beal. Off target from three-point range. Nemhard with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Here's Siakam. It's tipped. Beal with the steal. Goes up and finished off by Beal.
Generating offense through his defense. Beal, loves seeing him take over like this.
Now here's Walker. And Nemhard has it in the corner. And that's a foul called on Bol. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half.
How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Now here's Beal. Not a lot of room. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And Siakam throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's Jones. No scoring in this one. Beal deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Cans it from downtown. O'Neal's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns. Here's Nesmith. Off the inbound, no good. The shot missing. And so it's the Phoenix Suns ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Tyus Jones out there with Bradley Beal. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Got it. Good job in the low post. Durant's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Walker in the post. O'Neal's there. Banked in off the glass.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Durant with a screen on Walker. It's Beal on the wing. O'Neal finds Beal. 6 to shoot. Tries the spin move. Takes it inside. Durant. Siakam pulls it in. And Walker's got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 11. And finished off by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Booker against Walker. Outside for Durant. Over Neesmith. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Booker. He's got 10.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Booker with it. 12 points for him. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Durant. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And it's off from three-point range. Pacers trail by 9. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Neesmith with the ball. Guarded by O'Neal. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Grayson Allen's checked in for the Suns. Lee comes in for Beal. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Break. Here comes Indiana. Here's McConnell. Pass to Toppin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So for the Suns, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Bol Bol's come in for Kevin Durant.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Bol, that's good.
And you can't forget about Bol's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the three in today's game.
Left side, Halliburton. Lets it go from 11. Toppin can't get it to go.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Jones, the pass to Bol. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
And the size Bol has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Heisman's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Allen for the three, nailed from three-point land. Allen's got himself on the board with three there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Toppin dishes to Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws. The Pacers shooting their fifth and 6 free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And so Walker nails both of them. Suns leading by 8. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones, the pass to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now Walker, he's got 10. He gets it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 10-point game. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. From 12 feet out, a nice shot by Halliburton. 10 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So for the Suns, KD's checked in for Bull. Bradley Beal comes in for Lee. And it's Booker in for Jones. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Turner finds Nembhard. Mathurin against Beal. No coverage that time.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Booker is screen on Siakam. Pass to Nurkic. 17-foot shot on the way. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Halliburton missing. Phoenix leading by 10. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Durant wide open. He fires. Offensive rebound. Nurkic kicks to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. And it's a 12-point Phoenix lead.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Halliburton against Booker. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Over Halliburton. And the shot falls short this time. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
Phoenix leading by 10. And here's Booker. Outside, KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Fires top of the key. Again, Phoenix.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Booker against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Booker. Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Tipped away. 1:32 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Back to Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Back to Nurkic. Shoots from the corner. Pacers with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Mathurin for three. Booker pulls it in. And the dunk by Booker.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Now here's Booker. This might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton into the point guard position. Now here's Turner, following the miss by Ja Morant. Outside, Bane. And a miss there on the triple. And here are the Pacers now. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Morant, following the miss by Miles Turner.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And here's Morant, following the three-pointer by Siakam. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Turner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Now here's Morant for the 3. The rebound by Turner.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Cloak loose. Morant with the steal. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Williams kicks to Morant. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant, right side. Driving the lane. Oh,
goodness. How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Now, here's Halliburton. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Halliburton against Morant. Down low. Here's Jackson. Pass to Edey. Morant, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Lots of room. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Here's Edey. Outside, Bane. There's the lob to Jackson. It's stolen. Here's the break. Mathurin for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Morant with it. Mathurin picks him up. And finished off by Morant.
gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Here's Siakam, following the basket by John Morant. Siakam, and no good that time.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league. Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis out in front, up 1. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Toppin is out there with Jackson. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's McConnell in at the 2 guard. Here's Bain. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Morant against Halliburton. Here's Morant. He's got 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Both free throws good from Morant. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Toppin, no one around him. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Smart passes to Bain. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. Off on the layup.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Took him no time at all on that one. Mathurin's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Morant kicks to Clark. Jackson has the open look. They get the rebound. Outside for Smart. Sinks the triple. Smart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
Here's Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Toppin's got 4 this quarter.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Here's Morant. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for Morant. Jackson against Walker. And Jackson throws it down hard.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Jackson against Walker. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Siakam inside. And Siakam throws it down.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. 23 seconds left in the second quarter.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
For Memphis, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so Jackson nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. Walker in the post. He can't hit that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Grizzlies lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Santi Aldama. G.G. Jackson is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The Grizzlies have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
At the line for Memphis.
That's good from Jackson. Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Nembhard, basket good. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Jackson against Walker. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Walker against Jackson. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kennard's shot is off. Indiana leading. Pass to Walker. Over to the left wing. And it's good off the back rim and in.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range, and love the work put in.
Pass to Nembhard. Walker in the post, guarded by Jackson. Takes it out to Siakam. Turner dishes to Walker. For three, Siakam. It's rebounded by Memphis. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Edey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edey's got his second basket of the game. Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded closely. Outside, Walker. Edey with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Jaren Jackson's checked in for the Grizzlies. Morant comes in for Gigi Jackson. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Morant against Halliburton. Pass to Edey. Smart kicks to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Kennard on the wing. He's covered by McConnell. And that one, good.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Here's Toppin. Plays it up and banks it in. Toppin's got 6 points.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Morant passes to Kennard. Back to Morant. Kennard against McConnell. Puts it up from 17. And the shot no good, a bit short. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's Mathurin missing. Memphis leading. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. Inside. McConnell kicks to Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson. It's his first trip to the line.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in for Morant. The Pacers also changing it up. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. Right side Jackson. Picked off in midair. Here's Toppin. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. 3/4 of play in a close game here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the court for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nemhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. Halliburton against Jackson. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Halliburton for 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Offensive rebound. Top of the key, Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. From downtown, knocks down the 3-ball. And the Pacers lead by 2.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Jackson, a screen on Halliburton. Morant kicks to Clark. And here's Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. There's the triple. And another miss by Memphis. Indiana's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. This one for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Siakam, a screen on Bane. Floats it up there for Siakam. Bane with the steal. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Here's Walker. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. Bain looking around. Shot clock at 5. Goes up on the block. And it's Morant missing. Pacers trail by 3. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Off the inbound pass.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Yes!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Morant against Halliburton. Clock at 6. Morant surveying the D. It drops.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And the Pacers call time here. They trail by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hole?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Money! 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. And it's good. 2 points.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
That one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Jackson, the pass to Bain. No good on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Prince. Lillard outside. Tries to save it. Lopez passes to Prince. No good with the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
The kick out to Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo outside. And the layup falls. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Pass to Prince. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Middleton passes to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Here's Prince. 4 on the clock. Hits the trifecta.
Well, a good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Prince finds Lopez. The 3. Offensive rebound. Bucks. Lillard passes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people want it to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Tipped away. Kicks it out to Middleton. The 3 is up. The 3 from Prince. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Prince has got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lillard against Morant. Outside Bain from downtown sends it home from three-point land.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard. 14 points for him.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Jackson can't get it to go. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Antetokounmpo with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. There's Jackson with the 3. It's not going to go for him. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks ahead, upset. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Grizzlies trail by 6. Jackson out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Jackson with it. And it's Aldama picking him up. Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Pass to Morant. Five on the clock. Aggressive take from Morant.
I mean, just
something else, man. Wow.
And make it happen.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. In the paint, Morant puts it in. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Milwaukee shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense. Such a switchblade at that wing position.
Now Morant. He's got 17. Outside Bane for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Connaughton outside. Pass to Lillard. Launches a 3. Aldama grabs the board.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Out to Lillard. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Memphis.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. Making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Prince comes in for Connaughton. And Green is subbed in for Middleton. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Moran. Clark with a screen on Lillard. Jackson attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Let's watch Dame here. Prince finds Lillard. Back to Prince. And here is Green. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Green. Prince against Smart. Elbow shot on the way. The putback. Here's Lopez. Pass to Jackson. Green up top. Guarded by Aldama. Green, the pass to Prince. There's Jackson with the 3. Sinks the tray. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson against Lillard. Picked by Aldama. From deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lillard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smart against Lopez. Over Smart. In close, he hits it. And now a 3-point Bucks lead.
Lopez down on the inside, getting that soft touch to go.
Jackson against Lillard. Kicks it out to Kennard. Beyond the arc. Prince grabs the miss. Milwaukee leading by 3. Jackson, pass to Lopez. 35 seconds left to play in the half. Jackson outside. Back to Prince. Takes the 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Jackson surveying the D. 15 seconds left in the first half. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Prince, the pass to Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 5.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Milwaukee out in front, up 8. All right, now let's check in with thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Jackson out there with Edey. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the 3. The small forward. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. The burst by Giannis.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 6-point game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Jackson, pass to Jackson. Kennard with it. Jackson with a screen on Middleton. Kennard against Middleton.
Steady hand of the lefty Luke Kennard there. He's able to do it with the foul.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. Milwaukee making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Morant, he's checked in for Jackson.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Middleton passes to Prince. That shot wide open. Prince has got 11 points.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And Morant drops them both.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Morant against Wright. Left side, Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Antetokounmpo. To the left wing. The ball's knocked loose. Back to Prince. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Count it.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Pass to Prince. Right outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Prince. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Portis for 3. Ja Morant grabs a miss. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Connaughton comes in for Prince. And Green is subbed in for Chris Middleton. Morant against Wright. Picked by Aldama. Here's Morant. That one's good. This game is all even. Morant's got 21.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Bain finds Morant. For the lead. Clark, the pass to Wells. Bain serving the D. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Aldama's got his first basket.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Down low. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Connaughton. Right with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. Outside, Green. Jackson, left side. To end the drought. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jackson, he's checked in for Morant. The Grizzlies have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Jackson against Wright. Jackson outside. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Aldama knocks down the triple. Aldama's got 5 points.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got DeLon Wright, Jackson out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Green in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Bain. Soft touch off the glass.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Jackson with it. And Connaughton picks him up defensively. Aldama outside. Takes a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Memphis making a switch here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Jackson finds Morant. Back to Jackson. Goes back up. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Kicks it out to Smart. This one for 3. Jackson can't get it to go.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Antetokounmpo pass to Prince. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Morant. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Anticipation and length. Makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Lillard against Morant. Pass to Edey. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Lopez. Antetokounmpo with it. Started by Morant. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Antetokounmpo's got 22 points.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Here's Morant. Boom! John Morant!
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lopez.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff.
Oh, Morant! Wow!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Bane. Morant with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Morant against Lillard. Circus shot, John Morant.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Ooh, Giannis dumps it home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Stolen by Middleton. And it's John Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The Bucks trail by 4. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Lillard. The baseline J. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And so Middleton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Chris Middleton has been waiting for moments like that.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Lillard against Morant to the paint. They swipe it.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Prince. Inside. Smart outside. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure
Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Pass to Edwards. Tries from 10. Another miss by Minnesota. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Lopez. Prince in the post. Working on McDaniels.
Solid D by the rangy Gobert. Fantastic at positioning himself and distracting shooters.
Conley kicks to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Gobert against Middleton. And he banks in the layup.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Lopez finds Middleton. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there. If he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Now Edwards, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Edwards kicks to Conley. Back to Edwards. Driving in. Puts the move on. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Trying to get open is Randall. Edwards can't hit. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Prince. Back to Giannis. Kicks it out to Prince. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. To the middle. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 10 points.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Middleton with it. Now defended by Randall. Kicks it out to Lillard. Rebound, Minnesota. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edwards, he takes it in, and finished off by Edwards.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
So it's the Timberwolves now after the basket by Milwaukee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Big guys know it's going to get physical inside, so Gobert was ready for the action.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Bucks trail by 9, 7-second difference, shot and game clock, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton finds Prince with the drive. 5 on the clock.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook default.
That's a 2 from Randall. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 11. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 11. Randall out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Julius Randle. Lillard, the pass to Middleton. Drills the three-pointer. Middleton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Middleton really is an amazing shooter. Absolutely amazing, especially from long distance.
And that one drops.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those 2 guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Giannis passes to Middleton. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Giannis kicks to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
And Giannis gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Into the lane. DiVincenzo finds Gobert up high to stuff the alley-oop.
one of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's Portis high post. Got a piece of it. And stolen by DiVincenzo. To Gobert. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Portis, the pass to Jackson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Timberwolves leading by 8. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Minnesota making some changes. Garza's checked in, and Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. The Bucks also changing it up. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Green comes in for Chris Middleton, and it's Wright in for Damian Lillard.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
And the wide open shot from Green. Kept alive. Pass to Connaughton. Right side Jackson. Here's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
DiVincenzo passes to Randle. Here's Reed. Nice move. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
The kick out to Wright. Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside. Timberwolves leading by 9. Randle with the ball. Now Green defending. Randle passes to Reed. From past the arc. Garza gets the bucket. Garza's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The drive by Jackson. Outside, Green. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to DiVincenzo. To the inside. Here's Garza. Comes up empty down low.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the need just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so that's the end of the first half. Timberwolves lead by 9. It's time now to go courtside. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Please direct your attention to the court and get ready for the third half-court drum line. You're ready to get the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Here's Lillard. Still scoreless. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Portis is out there with Jackson. Then it's Green. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. Here's Garza, guarded by Jackson. Outside for Randall. They get it again. There's the pass to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Portis with it. Picked up by Edwards. There's Jackson with the 3. Randall grabs the board. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Lillard against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Miller's checked in for Gobert. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Connaughton finds Green. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Green's got 5.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Lillard. Pass to Connaughton. Over in the corner, Portis puts up a 3. It's good from long range. Portis has got his first 3 points of the game.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Randall outside. Drills it from outside. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The bunch with some changes. Trent comes in for Green, and Rollins subbed in for Lillard. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Rollins. No good on the 3. Timberwolves leading by 14. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skill.
Pass to Connaughton. Here's Rollins. They get it back. Right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Connaughton. He's covered closely. 6 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Milwaukee's shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Right, he's checked in for Rollins.
Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't get the second one. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Minot. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Bucks trail by 15. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Here's Garza. Out to the right wing. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Misses the three. Milwaukee's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Traps in the tray.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Pass to Reed. Wide open. Here's Minot. Tries again, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Jackson in the corner. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Trent, right side. Makes it off the glass. Trent's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Reed, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Minot. Back to DiVincenzo. Now Reed. Alexander Walker with the ball. It's rebounded by Portis. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Here's Giannis. A second chance effort. Lillard finds Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's Lillard. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Lillard's got his first bucket in this one.
When that clock is running down, you want Dame to have the rock. He can create offense out of nothing.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Gobert. Come down in the low post. It goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's not going to go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards passes to Randall. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
And the shot goes in.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Prince finds Middleton. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Here's Edwards. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game. And, you know, Lopez has such a likable personality and way about him. Just a good-spirited guy, and it's one of the reasons his teammates enjoy playing with him.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Edwards against Lillard. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Randall. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the Timberwolves with possession. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Edwards passes to Garza. Giannis inside. Edwards defending. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. KD and Nurkic are the big men for them. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Here's Edwards. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Gobert with a screen on Beal. Here's Edwards. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Booker against Conley. Charity stripe shot. And it comes off the front of the rim.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Conley. Outside for Randall. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league to sign up a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's
nice
finish.
Man, big time right there.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
The kick out to Edwards. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Phoenix, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Booker surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels with some nice D.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. All alone. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Here's Nurkic, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
Up top, Edwards. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Edwards got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
On the wing, Durant. Checked by Randall. The baseline, Jay. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Another shot. And Durant with the lay-in. Durant's got his second basket.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Picked it! 1:02 left in the first. There's a screen by Nurkic. A shot from the high post. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He has 6.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Booker against McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Beal. There's 31 seconds left in the first. And Durant with the big finish.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
McDaniels against Booker. Fires it from 18. It doesn't go for him.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there, but the defense adjusted to that very well.
So at the end of one quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the three.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Booker. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Back to Daniels. To the middle. Out to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Booker. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo. Now here's Reed. Outside McDaniels. Here's Garza. Off target from three-point range. And so Beal will bring it up for the Suns. Outside Booker. There's the three. Oh! Booker with the triple.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Booker against McDaniels. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A different look for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Allen comes in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Jones. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Suns lead by 3. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Spins. Elbow shot. The putback. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Plumlee a screen. Beal finds Bol. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 7. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. to win the drought. Plumlee pulls down the board. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Jones feels it out to the inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
DiVincenzo pass to Reed, and it's stolen by Plumlee. DiVincenzo with the steal. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now here's Beal, covered by Alexander Walker. Beal, the pass to Jones. Shoots over DiVincenzo, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Suns lead by 9.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize. Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to give them an easy bucket.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Now here's Jones. Defense right on it. Oh, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones from outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Julius Randle, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And Minnesota with possession here. 7-point differential. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 4. Durant with it. Randall's in his pocket. Good work there as it goes. Durant's got 12 points.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the second free throw is good. Here's Booker. He's got 7. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Lee. Inside. Reed with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Randall can't hit. The Suns lead by 5. From 18 feet away. A miss there. Still shooting 6 for 9, though. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Durant, the pass to Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Edwards against Booker. Pass to Durant. Booker against Edwards. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Durant. And it's a 9-point Suns lead.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Randall inside. Booker defending. The kick out to Edwards. Three-pointer. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
McDaniels against Booker. Pass to Lee. Booker against McDaniels. Oh, Devin Booker again! Booker's got 13.
Talk about a bailout shot, but how many people are composed under pressure like Booker is?
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Booker for three. That shot off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Lineouts checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Beal from outside. Drains the triple. Beal's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Edwards against Jones. Plumlee, a screen on Edwards. Oh, there's the alley! Outside Bull, pass to Jones. Bull, a screen on Edwards. Jones drives in. The offensive rebound. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 4. Fires the three. Edwards can't hit. The Suns have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Allen against Randall. Allen outside. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He hits the second from the line. Edwards fires from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Suns on. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And it's Jones with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And so in the game for the Suns, Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then it's Bull, and it's Iguodaro in at center, filling out the middle. Here's Bull. And it's off from three-point range.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Bull, a screen on Randall. For 3, Allen. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, rejected by Beal. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Suns making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks.
First team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Shakes him. And right on target. And the Suns lead by 7.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Here's Edwards. Randall outside. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Fires it. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards has got 24 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Reed. Oh, a special move before that shot. Reed's got his first 2 points.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
The kick to Durant. Nurkic a screen on Reed. Goes up on the wing. They get it back. Second chance effort. Allen outside. Puts up a deep 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Outside for Randall. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got his 8th rebound here tonight. Booker against Edwards. Outside Booker. Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And now an 8-point Phoenix lead.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result. A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Here's Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
And the basket by Edwards.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Booker against McDaniels. KD gets a step. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 7.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Booker against Gobert. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Here's Randall. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And Randall no good on that one. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Allen, the pass to Booker. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Durant. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comeback. So look, they put this one to bed.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8. And both free throws good for Edwards. And it's the Suns with the ball. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Outside Booker. Five to shoot. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Knocks down the long J. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. And they barely squeaked. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Siakam left side. Here he goes. And finished off by Siakam.
You see the relentless nature when Pascal Siakam decides to put it on the deck and drive it. That is sweet.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thank you, David. Here's Booker, following the score by Indiana. Pass to Beal, back to Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Here's Booker after Indiana gets the 3. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Booker's got 6.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Durant, no good. Pacers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And here's Booker from the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam for 3. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Suns have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And the 3 ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Siakam against KD. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound.
Well, you love the relentless energy from Siakam. It's sort of a staple of his game. Gets to the offensive glass there.
Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Booker against Halliburton. The drive by Booker. And KD the bucket on the assist from Booker. Durant's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
And the Pacers doors last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Now here's Booker, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. And Beal kicks to KD. Allen with the screen for KD. Over Siakam. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. KD finds Beal. No good with the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Booker. 8 points for him. Driving inside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Well, the strong drive by D. Book just forces the defender's hand right there. You give this guy an opening, and he will attack it.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
Siakam outside. Outside Mathurin. All alone. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Mathurin's got 5 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for Indiana, Benedict Mathurin is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's T.J. McConnell, and it's Jackson in at the center position. Mathurin for 3, and Durant sends it back.
How about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Spins. Halliburton passes to McConnell. Over in the corner, Mathurin. And the 3 off target.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Booker finds Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. Sinks that one from the post.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
Pass to Durant. Booker, right side. He's off from 17 feet.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Mathurin passes to Toppin. Back to Mathurin. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
Boy, the delivery from Booker so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now one against McConnell. It's Durant on the wing. Durant rising up.
Yeah, Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Ole comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. A shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he commits the intentional foul. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Beal dishes to O'Neal. Back to Beal. Pass to O'Neal. Outside, Beal. Down low. 4 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Jones. Nembhard. The three-pointer is right on target. And now it's only a 5-point Suns lead.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Hole with it. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's a good screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
It's Beal on the wing. Nembhard covering. Turner with the steal. And he drives in. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Suns leading by 5. Beal from long range. They get the rebound. Pass to Jones. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Jones has got his first bucket of the game and he's on the board for 3. Walker against Jones. Walker's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And Beal kicks to Jones. Beal drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
This guy's in attack mode. Bradley Beal taking it strong.
Walker in the post, working on Jones. Siakam's shot is off. Beal taking his time here. A 3 ball. Here's Iguodala. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Devin Booker out there with Lee, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Neesmith, and they recover it. Turner finds Nembhard, and a wide open look for Siakam. Buries it from 3-point range. Siakam's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Indiana. Pass to Booker. Nurkic up top, and there's the drive. Stolen by Walker. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut back down to single digits on a much-needed basket there from Siakam. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
And guys, getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Booker finds Lee. Launches a three. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 9. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside, Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Suns leading by 7. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Phoenix ball.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And Bull wide open. He shoots. Good. And Beal picking up the assist. Bull's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Jackson. Bull, a screen on Halliburton. To the paint. Toppin with the steal. Mathurin for 3. Outside for Halliburton. Good on the 3-point shot. Now just a 5-point Suns lead.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from 3-point territory. Look out.
Jones in the post. He's covered by Halliburton. Beal with the bucket.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Jones against Halliburton. All sorts of time, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Beal against McConnell, and Beal kicks the ball. Halliburton with the steal. Takes a 3. Pass to McConnell. Now one against Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mathurin's got 7 points in the game.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
And some changes here for the Pacers. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Walker's up in for Halliburton.
Now that's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Tries it from 19. Not enough on that one as it misses. Beal from deep 3-point land. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Suns ahead. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Suns leading by 6. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. O'Neal looking around. That 3 off the mark. Pacers trail by 6. Mathurin for three. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Halliburton up again. And the rebound by Nurkic. And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Now here's Lee. He's tightly guarded. O'Neal passes to Jones. O'Neal dishes to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Outside, Jones shoots. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And the Suns here with a different look. KD's checked in for Bull. Grayson Allen comes in for O'Neal. Beal's checked in for Lee. And it's Booker in for Tyus Jones. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Halliburton. KD sets the pick for Booker. To the middle. Nurkic dishes to Booker. Shoots it up. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Durant. KD, so efficient in there.
See how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
Halliburton against Booker. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
17 foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And finished off by KD.
Well, you see how hard Kevin Durant works to set up that shot. You've got to be able to use the screen and get to the cup.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Halliburton.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. And finished off by Nurkic.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Mathurin for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now here's Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. KD finds Allen. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets the bucket. And now a 9-point Suns lead.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Halliburton against Booker. Booker hammers it home off the drive.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Siakam inside the three-point line. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Booker against Halliburton. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. The fadeaway connects from three-point range. Booker's got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Number 11.